Alright guys, welcome back in. Good morning, good afternoon. Good to see y'all. Lednor, GS the Mighty, Larpup, Hammy, and Hot Rod. Thank you for that follow as well. Good to see y'all. Welcome back. I have been, I don't want to say MIA, so I have been doing stuff as, if you guys have been paying attention to the YouTube channel, there have been a couple new videos that have come out. That is, the highway and heavy duty trucks tier list, and then also yesterday we have the off-road truck tier list that just came out. So yeah, we've been working. I think the hardest, let me get my stream manager to come up here. What's up, Victor? Welcome in as well. Good morning. I'm just sitting here sipping this coffee, trying to wake myself up here. I did not wake up at 5 a.m. this morning, unfortunately, but tomorrow's a new day. I will. You like the tier list? Oh, awesome, man. I'm glad you have enjoyed those. But yeah, the heavy class trucks, I'm still kind of mulling it over because it's just that's probably the hardest class to judge, to be quite honest, because it's such a mixed bag. There's probably a lot of vehicles that shouldn't even be in there, but as I'm talking here, let's jump in because we have some pretty sweet missions to accomplish here very early, actually. So let's start those, right? Ah, man. But yeah, so what I'm talking about with the heavy class is that there's some vehicles that I believe should be reclassed either into the off-road or the heavy duty. I think, in my personal opinion. But you know, they are where they are, and so I think some of those vehicles that are gonna be oh man, I need to like repack that. Okay, so something I did off stream is I went over here and got to this place where I'm going to do this multi-stage pump. And then we're going to deliver this. And then after that, we're going over the pine line. And I have a nice big old generator here and my P16 ready to haul this out. So two relatively large missions that are going to basically come along. So that's what we're doing this morning. And yeah, that's what it is. So let's get started here. I don't know if I want to overstack this. This is a good mission for like the fem. You know what I'm saying? Just to pull all this stuff at once. So reactive. All the way down there. Wow. Okay, well, I guess let's just get pulling, right? Put this on morning for all those daylight enjoyers. I am one. I do like nighttime here, though. It's kind of nice. Other things I need to think about, I think, that I'm probably going to have to work on for hard mode North Carolina is going to be just setting up fuel stops. I don't think I've been very good at it lately. Like I think here's a couple things that I don't think I really needed fuel at is Pine Line over here. I really don't think I needed all this. I could have used this generator for maybe like just a couple, and then that's really it. I probably can move him out of here, to be honest. I don't really think I need him back here. I haven't used this warehouse since very early. And I don't even know if I've used this warehouse very much either. So I think some of these fuel carriers and stuff are just out of place. So yeah. You did the pumps with the 8 slot, the P16. Oh, that does sound really, really cool. That does sound really cool. What in the world? I'm actually sunk in? Oh, I sunk there. could use that mission generator at Ironworks. Wait, where's that at? Wait, say that again. Appreciate that, Razor. Welcome in as well. Okay, so hold up. You did the pumps to the A slot. That factory will no longer need a generator after you do the contract. The generator by the drawbridge? Yeah, that's... Okay, yeah, that's right. I think what I would do is, on hard mode, what I would do, I would actually bring this over here, use the fuel from that generator to create my metal beams that I would need for this map in general. And then basically just bring it here and let it lie. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's something I'm going to have to do. This map is super big on logistics. Super big. Alright, so I guess we'll just take two at a time. I don't think I'm really in too much of a rush here. I could quickly get... Maybe I'll quickly get the Fem out and take the last two just with just to make an appearance. Oh, the generator. Yo, you turning the generator here by this sunken yard? Oh, yeah. Lots of siphoning. Lots of siphoning there, too. Yeah, that's another good option. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to need to siphon a whole lot. Man, I had so much fuel after finishing Season 10. I didn't really put it on stream. I don't think I put it on stream, actually. But I came out of Season 10 with, I think it was like 4 of the hitch trailers worth of fuel. So I literally was scrambling to configure trucks, deploy them, and fill them up with fuel. So, I mean, how do I say this? The profit loss there was probably not that great, to be quite honest, because, yeah, you're what, 3,500 to deploy them, and then the cost of filling up your tank there is... Honestly, it's probably around the same amount of money that for like a 400 gallon tank or 1,800 liters or whatever it is, 2,000. I don't even know, but yeah, we got fuel. But I'm also going to be happy for the free fuel here because I want to buy some trucks, I think, whenever I get to Season 12. Make some purchases on hard mode, that's for sure. Yeah, I think so. I think if I started like a randomizer, would be I think it would be difficult. But then again, I think there's a lot of I still think there's kind of a lot of fuel on this map. I think Pineline has more fuel. I mean, semi-trailer's worth over there, which is a lot of fuel to start with. It's definitely going to be interesting. I don't know. I think the best map to start with, if you're not talking about add-ons, it's not the best map in Year 3, I would say. I think it's probably the least. It's going to be Ontario. But the trucks you get in Ontario, if you're not... Let's say you just have all the upgrades you need. Ontario is a great map to start out with, just because you just get so many trucks there. Another thing we need to do is, I think, if these missions are pretty much everything that derives from the maps that we've been to, if that's it, We're probably going to move over to Oviro Hills and do some scouting. So, you know what? I think after this mission, we might just move over to... After these 2 missions, we're going to move over to Oviro and just scout. I think I'm just going to make the move. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of looking at a shrouded map every time I drive through here. And I almost feel like there's going to be other missions that have to come through this map. At some point, I feel like I'm just going to keep unlocking different missions that drive through here, so I might as well just get it done. And I think it's another thing is thinking about what maps to scout first, or what maps to scout and when. Oh yeah, we're going to get into it, that's for sure. A multi-stage pump. I wonder why the multi-stage pump is not going to like the port or something. It's like drowned. I don't know. It's weird. I wonder if the water actually drains out of that sunken port. That'd be so cool. That'd be such a cool and I guess cinematic, I guess, or yeah. Yeah, I forget who was saying, I think it was Dird was saying what he thinks was the last mission, or like a good last mission. That's kind of what I want to see, is I want to know like what mission is a good like final mission for like completing the whole area. Oh, so you can't drain the port, I guess, is what Victor's saying. Makes sense. You finished season 12 yesterday? Nice, man. So what is a good mission to finish? What is a good mission that has like a really good ending to it, I guess? Like for instance, like Season 4 had the rocket launch. Season 3 had the train take off. Is there any type of like really cool like climactic missions that are at the end? You 100% it today and no draining? Oh, that stinks. And I'm so far behind. I probably would have this done if I was streaming every day. I know, that's what I'm saying, Lord Pup. I'm at like, what am I at, 69% here? These guys are crushing it. Had to take a little diversion there. I put out a couple videos, and those just took too much time. Your last mission was a 6 solar panels, reactive zone, so pretty. Unspectacular ending, to be honest. What? Nothing impressive. Also did them in wrong order and ended up with some extra tasks at the end. Oh. You're only like 50%. Yeah. You're not far behind me, though. You ended with some extra tasks. I'm gonna have to like make sure I can find out and not have to do this. Wow, dude. Those roots. You're unlocking Oviro Hills here before reactive zone. Wow. How many streams have you missed? You haven't missed any, really. I haven't streamed since I think, what was it? Was it Friday? Was it Thursday or Friday? I'm not really sure. I've been busy making tier list videos, so. Once you get to Oviro, do the railway station contract first. Okay, I will do that. Yeah, I will remember. If I don't remember, Victor, just spam chat until I do. It was Friday. What's up, W? Good morning. A little bit weird. Everything connected. Got no accomplished tick for some reason. Yeah, I heard that's just a bug. Yeah, I heard that's just a bug, I think. Yeah, I'm not really sure why the push notifications aren't working. I mean, I still get notifications on my Twitch. I would actually update your app, update your Twitch app if you're using a mobile device. Then I would go into your, I guess, push notification settings and enable it to push notify. For some reason, I don't know, I still get notifications on my phone for anybody that I follow on stream, so I don't know why it's not notifying people. Maybe Twitch just hates me. I don't know. No worries about the spoilers, man. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm totally fine with the spoilers. Push works for Storm and District. I wonder, am I shadow banned? Am I shadow banned right now? Are you serious? Did Twitch shadow ban my channel? Yeah, the Navistar is quite crazy. Honestly, I could use the Navistar. So GS gets a notification? I don't know, it's weird. A lot of people aren't. It's kinda odd. Kinda odd. I should be tipping over, but I'm not. It's kinda nice. New year, new pay star, you know? You did a long logs on Oviro with the Navistar? Nice. Yeah, I think I might break it out, to be honest, LARPup. I think I might. Maybe that's what I'll do instead of getting the fem. I'll just port back to the garage, go grab a trailer real quick, hook it up, and then just go down there and just pull that stuff, pull the rest of these too. I probably could have overstacked these in some form and capacity, but yeah, no. And I also need to take a quick second after this, probably to, I need to check my test map. Or Max Power's test map. He said that he fixed the new dirt strip. He lessened up the mud, so I need to actually look at that. Yeah, this trailer would help with the Navi. This would be a good setup. The only problem, so like someone actually mentioned this, I think in the comments about either the Navistar or even like an ANK with this setup. And the only problem with I see this is when you go through a gateway, sometimes this thing will start glitching out, right? And you have to like unpack, repack. But sometimes, like let's say like this falls off for some reason, because it has happened. If you don't have a crane, you're kind of in a point where you're just gonna have to tow it, right? But yeah, I would absolutely use this with a Navistar or any truck that can't have a crane and just has bad fuel consumption or little tank. Ooh, LARPup, that's another good one. The 1424. Yeah, we're gonna start doing that. Here's what I think I'm gonna do, man, because of those two requests there, or those two suggestions. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually get proper support vehicles set up, so then I don't have to do this anymore. I would rather use the blue sideboard, but you have this thing called a crane truck. Yeah, that's another little thing that I could actually implement on a different playthrough is having crane trucks at each location of cargo, and make it so the truck that I'm currently is a prime hauler or prime mover doesn't have a crane, and it would make it very interesting. Yeah, I can say the Scout Fuel trailer kind of does get a little bit boring, I think. It does, because I'm kind of feel like I'm just like cruising. I'm not really worrying about fuel and getting to a fuel stop and stuff like that. For how do I say this? For streamlining progress, it's nice, but other than that, no. Can I high range this? Can I really high range this through this mud pit? No way. Okay, I can't, no. You have a 680 at the train station warehouse? Oh, okay. 680 with a big crane. Yeah, it is so boring to set up fuel stops. It isn't fun. On a different truck, and literally every downside you mentioned about the Navistar I could get around. Still use it at rank 16. Nice, man. That's good. That's good. That's the reason that the downsides are on there. They're put in place to for drivers to figure out how to get around them and still make a truck useful. So that's great. That's the point of the review, essentially, is learn how to mitigate your mistakes and expound upon your strengths, and there you go. Is that considered min-maxing, or is that just considered being a big brain? I think that could be considered min-maxing, right? Nate, did you mention an Navistar cockpit looking as great as it does? I don't think I did. As a first-person view, I don't know. Especially with the cage on front. Goodness, man. That's funny. You try to drag a service trailer behind you and leave it wherever you think will be needed. That's a good option too, actually. It's like a prison cell, yeah. Yeah, you do. If you're gonna drive first person, you got to. I gotta say though, the cage looks cool whenever you're in third person now. Yeah, we'll break out the Navi. I doubt I'll use the high range gearbox for it though, but that's a really good candidate for it. The smoke is blinding your rear camera? Yeah, basically. Oh, there's another little fuel trailer. Oh, look. Here's what everyone wanted. Oh, wait. Can I slip by him? Yeah, I can. Yeah, that's literally my logic, actually. Toilet paper is, using lesser trucks actually makes the game harder. It makes the game more interesting. It actually makes the game more immersive. It requires more of your attention, and therefore the game doesn't get boring. So then you have, and I think if you increase all those things, you effectively add replayability. In my humblest opinion, it'd be awesome. Actually, it'll be this. Oh, where's he at? Where's the nabby? Go get a trailer. I'm gonna go to sideboard real quick. Oh man, this thing. Old roll call here. Look at this, just rolling it. I did find a shortcut, by the way, guys. I don't think it's a very good one. But it's essentially this one right here. You'd like basically drive through. I think you could probably go down through this way, to be honest. Like just right through these trees. And I went this way and cut through, but this is all downsloping here, so I think like just cutting over through here is a pretty good move. I can put high range on it. Actually, this is not too bad. This is not too bad of a speed. Oh man, the smoke, bro. Oh, the smoke. Yeah, I think it has a pretty good cruising speed and high. Not too bad, actually. This thing cannot turn for its life, though. Put the dual jet off-roads. Honestly, what I almost did was, I almost made this thing, that tan color. Go on the black rims, tan color. Let's go get my trailer here. Push, 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 let's go. So a pretty good fact about the Navistar is it actually has the highest durability engine in the game. The highest max durability. So its engine actually has like, wow, look at that smoke puff. It has, I think, a 380 durability engine. So Trumpet, welcome in. But man, honestly, I think I've said this before, but when I first saw this vehicle, a guy was driving this like up in the northwest part of Smithfield Dam on highway tires. And if you guys know about the northwest part of Smithfield Dam up there, it can get quite boggy. I can show you the area actually. Michigan. Up here. This area right here, man, is thick with mud. Like literally, like when I drive through this place, I literally have to like drive near these trees to get winches. It is pretty thick with mud through here. He was driving. The crazy thing is he wasn't even driving it how you probably should with like a semi trailer. He had a 4-slot hitch trailer attached to it, and this was back like, well, I'm talking way back 2020. And I remember like it was a guy streaming, and I tuned in. The funny thing, I was like, hey man, what truck is that? He's like, oh, it's the Navistar, it's a pre-order. And that's when I figured out I was on Epic Games. I couldn't get it. blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But it was just funny, you know, highway tires. He was just, I don't want to say plowing through there, but he wasn't having a lot of issues. And I thought to myself, I was like, there's something about this vehicle. Oh my goodness, man. 6.4 gallons per minute just driving along. Go push. The smoke, man. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness, dude. Well, there's 46 damage. Here, I'll show you. 300. Oh, 360. I thought it was 380. Sorry. It's 360, but pretty much that's like 60 higher than most vehicles in the game. I think the next highest is like 300. Put a scout fuel carrier on the roof of the Navi. Oh my goodness. Push, 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 push. Let's go. All right, very quickly. I like the patterns on this thing, man. I think this color is probably the best looking. Let's see what this looks like. Definitely looks good. Like, can I change the rims? There we go, baby. There we go. Now that looks good. Oh yeah, I know about gray. I used to have this as gray. Yeah, I used to have it like this, honestly. Like gunmetal almost. I kind of wish I had that army green, because I think this one doesn't look good. That just doesn't look good. That's just me. That looks good, I think. That desert camo. I'm gonna keep the actual one here. But I'm gonna show you guys a quick little snippet here of some good information. Let's go engines. Let's go display. No, not that. No, not that. Here we go. Go Navistar. Navistar. 360 at an 80% damage threshold. Okay? That's probably one of the higher thresholds I've seen. Not many of them are up there. And some of them that are up there, you pretty much wouldn't use because they just don't have a lot of power. So 80% damage threshold of 360. That means that you have to take 288 damage to this engine. Crazy. Yeah, it's a lot higher than the other Navi engine, yeah. It is. It's higher than any engine in the game. 60 higher than every other engine in the game, basically. The highest durability I've seen. Okay, here's 320 actually. So it's 40 higher, but you see this 30% damage threshold. This is also another this is probably some, actually I think I did mention this on the Mastodon, but the thing with the Mastodon is you're never really going too fast to put this much damage down, and you also have so many repair points. It's not a super big deal. So yeah, 30% is pretty nasty, but I think this is even worse. Because the damage capacity is, look how much lower. 240, this is 320, 79 damage. And then, yeah, 18, 50, only 50% of your power. Yeah. Anyways, I divulged. What's up, Scorpy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, that's right, man. Happy Valentine's Day. Valentine's, yeah. The crazy thing is, yesterday was me and my wife's our first date we ever had, actually, and then today was our second date. And we're actually going to the same restaurant that we went to on our second date tonight. So yeah, it's a special day for us. Our first date was coffee. Our second date was at an Italian restaurant. But yeah, let's go back to. There we go. Morning. Oh my goodness, 8.1. You blazing, baby. Can I just hold this down? Oh no. Oh man, these tires look good with that black. They look good with the black. Oh. Guess I can slam myself into the ground pretty hard. You're welcome, Scorpio. You're welcome. I am going to shorten. I'm going to extremely shorten up. I'm pretty sure, because I think the heavy class has the most. Actually, what's up, Velocity? Welcome in. So for the heavy class, I'm gonna shorten that up a lot. I'm not gonna really jump into the garage on a lot of those trucks. I'm just gonna talk quickly about them. I think what I'll do is with the newer additions to the list, because there's been some things that change, but some things that haven't. But yeah, I'm planning on significantly shortening up that list. Because honestly, like I think I've talked about a lot of those things already on my review, and I think it's just if people want more information, they can just go to the review. But I started on both those. I just nerded out too much, essentially. Just nerded out too much. But it was fun. It was fun. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I don't think everyone could agree with all those choices I made, but I mean, hey, it's a personal tier list. I'm sure someone's seen worse tier lists. Alright, I don't know why I leave this Azov here, but he'll get my fuel. Alright, let's roll out. Alright, let's see if we can get across this map. 2 maps here. My goodness, man, this thing just rips through fuel like it's nothing, man. I should be taking a different route here. Alright, so after this, we're going to pull that big, I think it's a turbo generator with the P16. So that'll be the next mission. You were expecting the step to be a little higher in my preference? Yeah, you know, I think in some ways, I think like I try to, even though it is like a personal tier list, I try to think, I guess, a little bit more on like objectivity, I guess. And there was a point where I was like, you know what, maybe I don't need to have the step be that high. So that's kind of why I turn on my MSI afterburner here, because I need to find out. I want to monitor my. Here we go. All Alright, what am I doing here? I need to have full screen on. What am I doing? But yeah, I think I did actually slide the step up a little bit farther on this last one though. Which is kind of, yeah, I think I did slide it a little bit farther up. I thought about sliding the pike up into the S tier, to be quite honest. But then again, I thought to myself, I was like, there's no reason I need to have that many trucks in the S tier, because now, how do I say this? Whenever you look at the what's it called, the heavy duty or the heavy truck tier list, tier list, you're gonna see so many trucks up in the S tier, and it's kind of crazy because I didn't really want to have that many trucks in the S tier. But the thing is, it's like I don't want to say objectively, because it's still very, it's straight up subjective, but like there's no way I can logically move trucks down. 1 second, my wife's calling me. All right, we're back. Let's scoot all this stuff in here. All right. Wife needed help with something, and I found the good opportunity to grab some more coffee in my cup there. So yeah. But yeah, the heavy class, you're gonna see a lot of trucks in the S tier. It's just a very hard class to judge, because I think, oh man, you guys have heard me talk about this before. It's a crazy thing to try to judge those. I know there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna argue in the comments about, you know, this truck has more add-ons, therefore it should be here, blah blah blah. Yo, Diabolic, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I'm gonna get a ton of those comments, and it's okay. But just it's tough, because I think I'm going to judge a lot of those trucks based upon, how do I say this, my personal opinion on how much I trust them doing some of the biggest jobs in the game, and then others I'm going to judge them based upon some other things, because yeah, they're not. Like for instance, let's say the Western stars, the smaller Western stars there, like they shouldn't even be in that class, right? The heavy class should be very large trucks. And for focus purposes, and this is my strict opinion here, right? So take this with a grain of salt. I just don't think they should be there. I almost think this truck here should maybe be moved to the off-road class, to be honest. But yeah, so we'll see. It's gonna be weird because there's a lot of things to juggle. Wow, this thing is blazing. Yo, what's up, Darth? Welcome in, man. Yeah, even though I put the disclaimer out, Scorpy, it's funny. I still get comments of people saying that I should like redo the video, or I should go through and do this all again. And I was like, hey man, like I've been mulling these over already, and like this is what it is. What's up, Darth? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. I think so. You've been finally catching the live stream. Nice, man. Glad you could stop in. Hopefully you got the notification that I was live streaming, because a lot of folks are not getting the notifications. Yeah, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. That's true, yeah. But yeah, I think as a whole, I think I am in a definite minority on how I view the game. You did not, unfortunately? Oh, that's tough. So if you have like Twitch downloaded on your mobile device, I would update the mobile app. I think there is an update today, actually. I actually just updated I have my iPad sitting here next to me. That's how I monitor chat. Or sitting like by my screen. So that's how I monitor chat and like notifications and stuff. But what I would do is I would update it, and then I would go into your settings and allow push notifications to come from Twitch. That's the only way I really think, or set up for email notification. I think that W was saying that works. I don't know, Scorpy. I don't know. I think there's some folks that get it, some folks that don't get it. I'm pulling 6.0 gallons per minute going down a highway. Are you kidding me right now? You recently bought the game, played it for a few months. Now you bought straight the Mastodon because I didn't get through the mud and stuff. Any advice? Yes, I do have advice for you. Could someone link my YouTube channel, actually? And then I'm going to actually link you a video. And this is why I do believe Diabolical, you don't need the Mastodon at all, to be honest. I think you would, playing the Mastodon is a cool truck to play because it just crushes the game, but I think here's this video right here will change the way will change your life on off-roading, in my opinion. I hope it helps. And the crazy thing was I made this video, and there's actually not a lot of examples of mud tires on this video, and it was for a purpose. It was because there's a lot of trucks in the game that can't get mud tires, and it was focused on making other trucks that didn't have them or didn't have the options to have them effective. So another thing I can kind of break down and show you as well is this here. Let's go all focus forum. I talked about this a lot. I talk about this probably every stream. Sorry for those guys that heard this. Okay, this is Jellyfish back in 2020 prior to the game releasing. I'm going to quickly show you this image. Here is a great option. So I believe he's sitting on highway tires right now. When you do not have any type of load in your truck, you have bad traction. When you have a load in your truck, you get better traction. It's not an issue. No, it's not an issue when you play on PS, no. Loaded trailer, no pressure here, very bad traction. This is why, if you're going to go anywhere in mud, you know it's going to be tough, put load on your truck. Personally, I would use a semi-trailer, but that's just me. You'll never really see me using hitch trailers unless it's for a different purpose. But yeah, I mean, if you actually want to see some of those things put into practice, diabolical, you can go on my YouTube channel, go on my Twitch streams. You scroll all the way down to my first couple episodes, actually first probably 5 episodes on my randomizer challenge. That was effectively the hardest playthrough I've ever played. I was on highway tires pretty much the majority of the time through, actually all of Michigan. And a lot of the times I didn't even have all-wheel drive, and the things I was able to do with highway tires and adding weights, it'll kind of really surprise you. Honestly, I think it'll give you hope that, yeah, you'll be able to do the same. What's up, Jelly Beans? Welcome in. The Mastodon makes you pour quick? Yeah, it does. You're also glad I found my channel. I used to ignore trucks that did not have mud tires. Oh, wow. Now the Step 310 Echo is one of your favorite trucks? Man, that's crazy. That's like the running joke in the channel. Is like that's probably one of my favorite. It is one of my favorites, actually. I love the Step. Crazy thing is, mostly the crazy thing is like the off-road tires, more or less, how do I say this, more or less, they kind of perform a little bit better than mud tires. It's kind of weird. Thank you, Diabolical, for that that tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for that 1 month. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Step on hard mode. I use it quite a lot. I have to kind of like stop myself from using it because I feel like everyone's just seeing the Step 310 Echo in every stream, non-stop, mission after missions. It's tough, man. I think playing hard mode on stream, for me personally, I'm okay with playing off stream with it and just using it, period, as a prime mover because it's just a good truck. But for a viewer, seeing a different truck every now and then is enjoyable. Yeah, I think B tier is pretty strong though for it. I do think B tier is pretty strong. Honestly, it's more like around the B+ area. I think that's pretty good, man. I think a lot of if you look at a lot of other folks that would rank it, I think they would rank it a lot lower, to be honest. What are the cons of hard mode? You effectively just have to pay for everything. Your trailers, your fuel trailers you buy, they come empty. So yeah, you're paying for fuel. You're setting up logistics. It costs money to deploy trucks. It costs money to repair trucks in the garage. Your trucks don't refuel when you go into the garage. Powerlines 1 is great step forward. A sort of need to get done. Contract step. You said Powerlines? I thought I did that already. Powerlines 1. I don't even have that yet. I don't even have Power Grid done. Power Grid is actually not even as blocked right now. I have to complete, I think, these anyways. Yeah, you basically start with 0 money. Yeah, you don't start with anything. It is quite quite the playthrough. I think it gets harder. It's very hard in the beginning, but personally, I play it nowadays. It feels like a normal mode to me. So, because I mean, I don't really care about you can't sell trailers as well. You sell trucks at half the cost. But yeah, for me anymore, I don't think hard mode is hard. It's just logistics. I wonder if I'm going to run out of gas here, guys. I think I actually might. But the thing is, Diabolical, I have a video on how to set yourself up effectively on hard mode, and I think if you follow that, you'll have an easy time. I really feel that way. Inconvenient mode, basically. Yeah, it's kind of a more of a base take. Yeah. Come on, I need to get going fast here. Can I push through this gap? I think I can push through this without shifting down. No, guess not. Yeah, something you'll come to find out in hard mode is, if you watch my video on it, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. Oh man, I don't know. I think I'm gonna run out of gas. I think I'm gonna run out. Let me see if I can kind of skip this stuff. Can I skip? No. I'm gonna run out of gas, guys. I don't think I can skip through there. Can I push high gear and just get out of here real quick? Let's go. Okay, I think I might make it. I'm gonna stay in high gear just to burn less fuel on the road. Because auto is going to just basically spool this up to like 6.0. Basically, it's already at 5. Oh, we're gonna make it. Guys, we're gonna make it. Let's go. The Navistar. Is the Scout 800 that bad? No, I don't think so. I think the Scout 800 is very effective in the right hands. And I also believe that with the new Jet tires, Scouts essentially have gotten probably one of the biggest buffs in SnowRunner. Yo, Darth Rampage, thank you for that tier 1. Appreciate it. 6 months at tier 1. Oh my goodness, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Victor's right. Yeah, they're much better with the Jets. Oh, come on, turn. It's a good Scout. I think it's a good Scout. I love it's always on diff lock as well. Yo, guys, we got ourselves a factory. Pineline Energy. Appreciate that, Dar. Thank you, man. Good to have you in today. Turbine Hall will be operational in 3, 2, 1, go. Cool. I guarantee something popped up. Oh no, something didn't pop up. It's good. Now, guys, we're on to all right. here we go. What mission is this again? I think it's called spring cleaning? No, you spin me. Okay, generator trailer to reactive zone to... Dang, it goes all the way down there? Are you serious? Okay, whatever. Let's do it. Honestly, man, I would take those opinions of folks that say that. I wouldn't take it very heavily. I'll just say that. Usually people, how do I say this? Usually folks that formulate opinions on trucks, they're not really looking into them too much. And or they're just really, their experience is essentially using overpowered trucks or mods. I think the Scout 800 is fantastic, especially with the new tires. Yeah, everyone's gonna have their own opinion on it, but I think the Scout 800 is a good truck, honestly. Its balance is one thing, but I think the Jat tires really help. Like, they really help. Yeah, without the roof rack, yes. I mean, nowadays, I mean, even before, I'm roof rack all day. I'll still use a roof rack all day on that thing. Even with its old tires. With the new tires, it's definitely much more manageable. I'm stuck on a rock. Really? They all have been buffed, yeah. You like the new 5-slot heavy truck? It's really... There's been some folks that look on Discord looking at it, actually like the collision model of it and stuff like that. It's really... Nothing really has changed. They're very similar, just this has three wheels. And I think... I don't know if this one's lighter. This one might be lighter, I'm not sure. Which kind of... No, buff doesn't mean bad. Nerfed means bad. Buffed means good. Yeah, buffed means good. Let's go P16. Tire sweep. Let's see if I can get some. Wow. All right. Yeah, that was way back in the day. $50 down to $35. Yeah, I forget what it was. Nerf 2. I think they just felt it was too overpowered, being a day one DLC, and it just kind of crushed the game. I really didn't even notice it was good, to be quite honest. When I first started playing, I really didn't know. Can I pull through this? You're in hard mode and you went into NC blind when it pays out this much money is not really an issue at all. Yeah, this region pays out insane amounts of money, like the insane amounts of experience. Yeah. What's up, Willies? Welcome out. Welcome in. Yeah, the P12, the P16's getting it done, man. Yeah, there's some challenges. Yeah. We got hit with one yesterday. Or the last time we streamed on Friday, we got hit with one. Man, this thing's having trouble. You can just tell. This is where it's going to get caught. Right here. When this trailer goes down to these ruts, I wonder if I'm going to be able to pull it out. You struggle with the power lines 3, but you got there in the end. Power lines 3. Haven't even looked at that one yet. Man, this thing's saddle is so high. It's unreal. It's kind of unreal. It's crazy, man. I think this truck has like 58-inch tires or something of those sort. And it still has one of the highest sitting saddles in the game. You'll be so scared if the trailer tips over. What's up? What's up, Alien Pirate? Welcome in. If you guys have not went over to Chris's channel there, Alien Pirate, I definitely recommend you do so. That is one of the first SnowRunner players I've ever watched play this game on Twitch. So that man has been making his own custom playthroughs, his own hard mode custom playthroughs before there was even talks of hard mode. Also, he's done some speedrunning, some SnowRunner speedrunning, like speedrunning Michigan, stuff like that. So yeah, go check out his channel. Yeah, I'm gonna get fuel. I think I have fuel. I wanna say... Actually, you know what? I probably should get fuel. Hold on a second, I probably should. Yeah. Ooh, wait a second. I need a place I can actually get around this trailer. Yeah, I need fuel before I go through, because I don't think I have fuel on the way down. Unless I put a fuel tanker at that center area, and I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. So I'll go do that now and grab some fuel from this area over here. But yeah, go check out Alien Pirate's channel. You guys will definitely have a good time in there. Your appendix burst on Sunday? Oh my, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. Man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. Wow. Yeah, man. I'm definitely praying for you. Wow. Well, whenever you come back, I definitely would like to hear how that happened. That is really scary. What were your symptoms, if you don't mind me asking? What's up, Enomics? Welcome in. What's my opinion on the Tatchers as support trucks? I think they're great support trucks. They have very high capacity fuel tanks as the Tatcher fuel tanks, which are basically the same fuel levels as you would get from a hitch trailer of fuel. So it's pretty, I think they're pretty nice. That's really what I use them for, to be honest. Is that they're just effective support trucks for me. They can get to some really good places with the fuel inside of them, though. I mean, with any truck having a fuel carrier on them, I would say just be careful of balance. But yeah, that's what I use them for mostly. All right. Yeah, you can see how high this saddle sits. You can, I know I'm on a slope here, but you can see the downsloping from just the saddle being so high. This is lovely to look at. Because there's a huge hitbox right here, I think. It actually extends down. It was just massive pain in your abdomen. MedExpress misdiagnosed it as a virus. What? Dude, that's scary stuff. Yeah, you can use those as such. I mean, I think that you can probably play around with the use case on those. Oh wow, here's the same trailer. I'm bringing it to the same place. That's kind of cool. All right, so we're gonna go down this way, down this road, down this road, down here. I almost feel like I could come down this way. I guess I'll just go like this. Around this thing, I guess. I don't know. We'll just go around the road. Could just go through here. Alright, let's do it. Let's put back on morning here. You know, I think they fixed the center of gravity on this trailer. This thing used to be extremely tippy. Extremely tippy from what I've heard before. Like it would tip trucks over, like these big trucks, because it was just insane. Like its center of gravity was just so high. I'm actually really glad they fixed that. I mean, actually, it would be a pretty good challenge to see. I mean, they probably are still pretty tippy. You could see it kind of rocking back and forth, but that'd be kind of a crazy little challenge there. Yeah, it is. It's very, very beefy. Can I squeeze by here? I think I can. I don't know if that hitbox of that thing is going to be an issue. Okay, never mind. We're good. Oh man, yep, this is the lowest power to weight vehicle in the game. This and its brother, the P12, actually. Lowest power to weight in the whole game. So, yeah. That was a pretty easy pull, actually. Hardest part was just getting through Pine Line. That mud there in Pine Line Bay. Looks good. I think we're gonna go scouting after this, actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna go scouting. I think we're gonna use the Apache, and we're gonna go scouting. Go scout the new area. What's up, Marble? Welcome in. Actually, you know what? Good spot to put a scout fuel trailer is right on top of this thing, man. Pack that down. Look at that. Man, could you imagine the size of that roof rack you could put on there? You're gonna use your new crock to haul the oil rig? Oh man. Good luck, man. Good luck. I think the crock should do well. All things considered. Better than most. The cargo? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The rig. Yeah, it's like a 5-slot rig or whatever. If you do that, take off its spare wheel, by the way. Take off the spare wheel that's on the frame. That'll just catch with stuff. If you can't take it off, take it off. It'll just catch the trailer sometimes in this weird position. Oh, how do I get through here? I gotta move the Az off. What's up, Outer R? Welcome in. Yeah, it's an extremely bad spot, right? Loose cargo here. I don't know if that's able to grab. Might be something. Oh, nice. Another cinematic. Nice, dude. Nuclear power plant built. This thing is humongous, right? I'm honestly surprised you were able to get it here in one piece with all the kinds of roads we have. Well, now it's done. We can start the first unit. You're watching my stream on YouTube where I was debating about the Antarctic. Oh gosh, what did I say? Oh man, what did I say? Okay, so let's see. Is there anything else here? I might do Ghost Town when I'm over there. Everyone wanted to use it? Yeah, that's literally what happened, is everyone wanted me to use it. Power grid. Oh man, I gotta do this. I kind of have to do this. Should I wait to do this and just scout? I might just wait and scout this out. Yeah, I want to go scout. I want to get this all done. What's my percent? 71. Here we go, baby. Oh, that nice little fuel tanker there. I probably should take that and move it somewhere. Alright, Oviro Hills. Yeah, I haven't really put in a lot of work on this. Honestly, I've been... Why in the world is it only... Huh? What? It was like out of fuel. That's a weird bug, man. Weird bug. Oh man, could you imagine if I could just haul a trailer with this thing? This thing is so fast right now. So much faster than it used to be. Yep, we'll just bypass. Don't hit the stumps. I knew that was the wrong way. Had that feeling. I had the feeling. Any new shortcuts of Oviro Hills I want to share with you guys? Honestly, man, I'm going over to Oviro Hills for the first time. We'll probably find some. Yeah, we'll probably find some. I'm probably just going to have to take a look at it. But, yeah, here we're going over right now. Wait a second. I hope I don't have to use the trailer. I got to look at this. Oh, I hope I don't have to use the trailer. Please let it have full coverage. Please let it have full coverage. It doesn't. It doesn't have full coverage. Yo, NV Ping, welcome in. That sucks. That is not what I want to see right now. The towers don't have full coverage of the map, is what I'm saying. So that means that I need to bring a trailer which I don't really want to do, but I'm going to do. Oh, this is not really what I like. Yeah, really just 2 spots, essentially, yeah. Well, I could just use the burlap. No, we're not using the burlap. What do I want to use? Use the burlap? No, we're not going to use the step pike. It's not a scout. I need a scout vehicle that can haul a trailer. We don't have eternity to watch the burlap? Yeah, I know, right? I'm about to just bring the lodestar. Can just get it done quick. Yeah. F750 can't haul it. What am I doing here? Flatland. Yeah, well, actually, no. I think the only map I can straight up tell you for sure, Crocodile can't haul those trailers as well. The only map I know for sure that has full coverage is British Columbia. I mean, there's 22 watchtowers. Everything is uncovered. Yeah, British Columbia, you do not. I know for certain you do not have to use a radar trailer. I have to go get this radar trailer too, by the way. Whoa. No gray zones at all? Pretty much no. Maybe the very tip of the corners of the map, but I mean, if I'm pretty nitpicky when it comes to that, but not as much. I'll leave the corners open if there's nothing there, but I always check like map runner and stuff. This thing is just stupid fast, man. Just stupid fast. That was close, yeah, you're right. Nice, you made it to quarry. You don't have... See, I have a purpose-based lodestar to fully uncover maps to 100%. Okay. Alright, let's take this all the way down. Hatcher Phoenix performed well in Oviro Hills with the build trailer. No fem needed, yeah. Honestly, I don't think you need to fem in any area of this map, to be quite honest. Yeah, I don't, personally, I don't think the fem is needed anywhere here. Maybe for like a river crossing if you want to take the deep river crossings. Yeah, that's just my take. No! I shouldn't have sent that into high range. No, this is flatland. I haven't got to Oviro yet. I have to get over to Oviro. We're close though. It's just through this this gateway over here. Should I just do this? Yeah, why not? Do a little skippage here. Oh. You're at Zimnogorsk? I think you'll be alright. I think you'll be alright, Marble. You got yourself a lot of good trucks, I'm sure. I think you'll be more than fine. Remember this. Here's a good route. From the garage, if you need to get directly south quickly, you don't need to take this mud-ridden way like this. Just go down this road, follow it all the way to this corner, and then just go right up this way around this corner, and then down this road. And then at some point here on this road, I usually just jump off the path right here and then just go straight up through here. This will be mud down in here, but stay close to the trees, just kind of like this and hug. And then yeah, you're right near the warehouse, trailer store, factory. And then you can basically just zip through. If you have all this stuff built, just zip through. Yeah, I like this part up here, actually, up here in the hills. These are good trails. I actually use these for some of my videos, driving through these hills up here. Oh, with the oil rig? Oh, nice. How do I feel about the F750 then? The F750 is an amazing scout, actually. Yeah, it's actually it's one of the best scouts in the game, to be quite honest. I'd probably put it at oh, let's see, probably like number 2 or 3 best scouts in the game. And this is where I popped the trailer, because I think this is where, let me actually double check this. Yeah, the F750 is one of the best scouts in the game. I don't think there's really a... Yeah, I don't think there's another scout that's as good. Or, no, I can't say as good. There's not a lot of scouts better than the F750. I'm going to go like here, pop this trailer then, actually. It has to be well behind the burlap. I think it's either 2 or 3. I don't think there's any. There's no scout that's behind, or there's no scout in front of the Tatran, in my opinion. That's my opinion, though. After that, I pretty much think there's a good strong few. Okay, that's the one part. I'm gonna go up this way and scout this area with this truck here, and then yeah, and I'll do the right side with the other truck essentially. I kind of want to go through all this stuff, man. I want to see the mud pits, kind of. Maybe not. Maybe not this one. What did I just run into? Oh. I see. I see. Don't give away the log trailer. It'll be needed for what? You don't want to spoil too much? Okay. I think every log trailer I've had, I mean, I think I've used most of them. But, I mean, yeah, I mean, I've used them. So. And there it is. When you say don't give away the log trailer, all right, tower. Let's see. Basically just straight ahead, I'm guessing. All right. See how here Oviro Hills, you tipped over. Oh no, that's not good. It happens. So far, I'm kind of liking this Oviro Hills area. I like how there's rocks here on these paths. Wow. You know what? I might turn around and hit that trail. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I wanna test these trails out. Yeah, I want to test these trails out. You hate rocks on the road? Honestly, I kind of like them. I kind of like them. I think it's a good way to introduce a little bit different of a I don't want to say I guess a difficulty. Putting things that could potentially tip your cargo over. I don't know. To each his own. To each his own. Slow down. You tip a lot on rocks? Yeah, I think that's I think it's a good change to just adding mud, man. I think it's just a good change. Even though, I'm gonna be real, I don't like how tires act on surfaces like this. Like, this should not be an issue to crawl up here, and it somehow is. Like, I should be able to crawl up this. Which I believe in Expeditions is actually changed. You serious? I think we might see some. I think some features you probably will see, but yeah, I'm not sure what will be brought over from Expeditions to SnowRunner. I would say if the only thing I would like to see brought over is the letting your winch out. Like, you can bring your winch in, right? I would like to be able to let the slack out of my winch, or essentially like rappel down things. That's pretty much the only thing I would like to see. The tire inflation thing, I don't think it's gonna help much in SnowRunner, unless there's something I don't know about. Oh, Look at you. What is this? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. You did not find any task to this? Really? I'm trying to climb up here and I don't think I can. Yes, down, around? I don't know. I want to climb up here. This is what I want to do. I want to climb up this way. But I guarantee it, I'm not going to be able to. After doing the railway contract, nice. I like this though. This is cool because now this changes things. So it shows up later? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna not wait for it to show up later. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I could leave it. Let's go refuel. Chassis. Good to go. Come on, Lodestar. That wheel cannot climb up. This is how you imagine expeditions will be? Yeah, but you'll be able to crawl up rocks though, because they've given the trucks better rock friction values, or just friction values to actually get up these things, so that won't be an issue. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Trailer. You know you want to come up here. Yes, you do. Sure do. Alright, we made it. See guys, that wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. Just a little bit of persistence, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of persistence goes a long way. here we go. Look at this view. Look at this view. Your cats just came back from the vet, so I need to comfort them? Yeah. My cats hate the vet too. Nice. Upgrade. Cool. I'm gonna trailblaze. Actually, I need to go there. There's a rock. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to go down here, jump there, come back up to this trail actually, and then hit it, I think. I'd like to find some fuel somewhere. That's what I need to do. It's the only issue with Lodestar is it doesn't have a lot of range. Decent amount, but it's like a straight up rock. Like straight up like downward. Could probably go around it. Yeah, we're gonna send it. Let's go. We're sending it. We're sending it. I'm gonna get back to that path. I want to actually shoot down that path. Oh, look, a train. Too bad we can't have a mission for one. Wait. That's that. What? Central trailer? I already got that? Okay, that was stupid of me. That was very stupid of me. Okay, whatever. I think here, and then I'll just kick it up through here somehow. I want to hit that trail. You're not sure if I can crawl back up there? We might. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Let's try it, you know? Try something, you know? Alright, there we go. Back up to the trail. The oil rig is delivered. Nice, man. Follow this, go to the town. Cool. Alright. So there's one little shortcut. Pretty easy. Just gotta look for it. I just want to hit these trails. I want to see how the map actually flows. So far, I'm really liking this map, actually. I'm actually really enjoying it. Thanks, Envy Ping. Appreciate that, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day, too. Good to see you, man. I think this is the R2 engine. I think this is the R2. Wait, this might be R1. I don't know. Is it? No, this R2. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. That's not even a good option to use, to be quite honest. Nope. Okay, I need to check something here real quick. You're done with Quarry, Rift, and Zimnegorsk. I just need a few tasks and Drowned Lands. Really? Oh, so you kind of went out of order there. What's up, Dird? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. I'm going to go north. There's a scout fuel carrier up there, and then there's also... Yeah. Have I found a use for the Thatcher T813 somewhere in your hard mode playthrough? I have not. The only reason I really haven't bought it, Ping, is just because I could buy it and use it for like smaller hauls and stuff like that, or even as like a high saddle puller. But the thing is, yeah, I think just with the amount of money I'm going to spend on it, and I'm not going to get much use out of it because I already have vehicles that basically do that stuff. But I think if you wanted to sidestep and just use it as such, you could. You very well could. So, I mean, yeah, you could. Okay, so I'm gonna try to figure out. Actually, hold up. You know what? Hold up. I do want to check this out. Yep, this is what I want to do. Yep. Actually, Alderar, you said the right thing, because I was thinking about that. I was like, there is something about this area. What's up, Firestart? Welcome in. It's expensive, yeah. I mean, that's the thing about hard mode, is you're not necessarily going to be able to use every single... Oh, this is like a really cool little area here. This little abandoned town, this ghost town. This is really cool. Huh. I like this. This is good detail. You know what this reminds me of is the that little town in Drowned Lands that's over there on like the west side almost. It's kind of like abandoned. Yeah, I've seen that in Lux warehouses. This is crazy, man, the detail of this place. Stage complete. I think this is probably the last one. Warehouses. Are these even warehouses? Okay, so they are. They're storages. A couple like limited supplies. Okay, so that's good. It's good. I'm gonna go up this way. Over here. I'm actually gonna pop this trailer like right here first. And then I'll probably pop it over here-ish. We'll see. Okay, so limited materials from that. I'm glad I did that actually while I was here. Glad I did that. I thought there were 3 warehouses though. Maybe not. I think up to my left is going to be the Lodestar mission. Yep, object discovered. A little bit more. I probably will go up this way. Yeah, there's going to be a fuel steal time, yeah. I'm going to grab that fuel trailer. I want to go up this way. I'm going to figure out what this is. If this is just bringing it to the location, I might just do it right now. How do you make it where the upgrades are random places? I didn't see an option. Yeah, because there is no option in New Game Plus. There's not an option to dumb down the experience as well. Willies, that's pretty much why... That's pretty much why I did the randomizer playthrough, which is a mod created by Naked Dave. But it's not updated right now because, yeah, new updates kind of scramble everything or just mess everything up, basically. I wish there were empty warehouses around the map that you could put supplies in. Yeah, Chris, honestly, that'd be another good option. Kind of like how we did in, I would say, Yukon. I did the same thing in Yukon, kind of like staged. Basically run around, grab stuff, stage operations in an area, and then just pull it all. Do I want to jump down in here? Not really, but I kind of need to. Yeah, the randomized upgrades is something that Saber did not do. I mean, when they put out I think it was a survey a while ago for that. Yeah, I don't have these. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about this then. I did ask for that, but I probably was one of the only persons to ask for that, to be honest. It's alright, I don't need the Lodestar's gas. I'm gonna get some up here. I'm taking this trailer. I don't feel this trailer is needed up here. Yeah, let's go grab this. Failed logging. We already have that here. So I'm going to actually go up to here. I think I'll pop this trailer somewhere. Actually, you know what? I'll do it like here. I'll pop it there. And that'll pretty much give me most of everything I need up here. Oh, that's right. I need to pop this. New objective discovered. Slippery slope. Old cabin production. Radar trailer scans 350 meters. Nice. It's good to know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna need fuel at this place, but I think for this map I'm definitely gonna start bringing in some fuel trucks. We're gonna definitely bring in some fuel trucks, I think. Ooh, nice scout fuel trailer. Look at this. Oh, I love it. A full one. Wow. Down. Oh, nope. What are you doing? Over. I guess the old cabin production. I could probably just leave it here. I'm guessing I'd just leave it here. We need to fuel the refinery down east right here then. Maybe I'll just tote it along with me. I'll get slippery slope here. So I'll just bring this stuff down. Probably need to discover some of this stuff here, but I don't think... I think that the actual towers do that, so... Yep, this is like the standard scouting setup with the Lodestar. Pull 2 trailers and then, yeah. Party in the back, that's right. Okay, so I don't need to get that mission in here because I just got it. Don't need it, so... Ooh, what is this? A pay star? How about that? Deliver to the factory parking lot. Where's the factory park? Wow, way over there. I'll mess with that later. Great. Love it. Love the damage. Someone did him dirty. I don't know. It's like a murder scene down there or something. I need to check to see if this tower gets coverage over this island. I think it does, actually. Partially, I guess. Oh, yeah, kind of. Oh, let's see. I might as well just pop it right here. I think this is the last of it. And then I'm gonna switch vehicles. Wait, I'll do it like right here. Pop this trailer, and I think that's pretty much, or maybe like right here. And then we're gonna go get the other scout that's about to be at the gateway. I think it's the Apache, actually. So yeah, we'll grab the Apache and get him going. It's a really cool map. This is a really cool map. Honestly, trying to cross this map... Oh, cool, there's a guy out here fishing. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, this is a really cool map, actually. I think from what I've seen so far on the PTS, when I was trying to cross here, cross in a lot of these areas, you just really can't. These are really deep. I've done it. I've gotten across here. I think I came through like here. Or maybe it was like through here. I forget where it was with the 605R, but yeah, he definitely took enough damage to like stall his engine, and I just repaired myself and then moved again. But I probably need to look at places to cross a little bit better. But yeah, anyways, I think that's pretty much good. I think that's pretty much good. That covers most of that, I think. Yeah, I think it covers most of that. Voron D might cross because it floats. Alright, I'm leaving him here. Reactive zone. Apache, let's go. Yeah, I don't think there's many places to cross. I was like down there looking with the old camera, and it didn't look very good. Oh, the front wheel drive, man. Front wheel drive. Oviro Hills. Oviro. Why did I think it was Oviro? Whatever, I called it Oviro. It's fine. Oh, I just mispronounce everything. Construction rig. Nice. Grab that. Unfinished business I probably need to get as well. I'll get those things. Okay, so what's everyone's favorite map on this region? What's your favorite map you've played so far? Wow, look at that. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun and engaging right there. Look at that. Tip it back to its wheels, mount it. Flatlands was cool, but it might be Oviro. I love how remote it feels, so having a lot going on. Yeah. It does feel a lot. It does feel very remote. Yo, that one guy, welcome in. Wow, the suspension on this thing. Maybe reactive zone. Flatlands is too easy, I guess. Reactive zone is good too. Chevrolet Apache can never get old. Yeah, I think it definitely got a good buff here with the tire upgrades and then also the linear dampening. Removing the linear dampening so it actually goes fast now. It's very fast. Wait, what do you say is like Island Lake 2.0? This, or you mean like Flatlands is like Island Lake 2.0? Wait, I gotta see that again. That's beautiful, man. That's a beautiful map. Oviro is like Island Lake 2.0. Haven't played it yet. I went a year or so without playing, didn't want to skip over content. Oh, okay, nice. I respect that. So you haven't seen the fourth map yet, but I like the other three. Yeah, I do like the other three as well. Ooh. Hopefully this one plumes. I don't know if that's even going to plume out. It doesn't matter. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I almost want to go over here and pop that trailer. Mixing oil with water. I probably need to go do that or go grab that. Slippery slope. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll go down here. I'll cross over. Get this here. There's a Corvette C8 mod that gets 1600 horsepower. Nice. You quite like reactive zone? The reactive here? Nice. Reactive is nice. I do like the reactive zone. Wow, you see how rigid that was? It just grabbed and was like, boom. All right, not bad. Not bad. Gotta say this though, man. Always on diff. I wish the rear tires fired when you turn off all-wheel drive. It'd be nice. This is called the Chevrolet Apache. Speaking of, you know what we're gonna do? Oh, it doesn't have much. Doesn't have much. I will remember that. I probably can't take much out of there anyways. So it's what, 7? I probably only have like 72 gallons left that I could take. Wait. Oh, I have a little bit more. I have a little bit more. I probably need to like take this trailer back up here and pop this trailer. I might do that real quick. It's bugging me really bad right now. It's like really bugging me, so I have to do this right now. Yeah, that is a scam. I'm gonna have to remember that for hard mode. I mean, it doesn't really matter. For me, it's not gonna matter too much for hard mode, to be honest. Like, I'm not gonna like bank on that hurt. I'm not gonna bank on it being full, but kind of stinks. Yep, I will. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm not going far. Ugh. What was that? That was weird. No, the Chevy cannot pull trailers. Fuel amounts in gallons stress you out? Dude, I say the same. Numbers too small? Dude, fuel amounts in liters stress me out. Honestly, I used to play in liters, to be honest. When I first started. And then I started watching Alien Pirate play, and I was like, I think I asked him, I was like, hey, how did... I think it was one of the first things I found out watching him. I asked him how did he had gallons per minute, and then also just having the metric or imperial. And after that, I was just like, yeah, I'm going to use those, I think. The Scout Fuel trailer in the Northwest is a good find, though. Yeah, it is. Honestly, I think at this point, like, for hard mode, this map is pretty generous with fuel. I'm gonna be real, I think it's pretty generous. I mean, if you think about it, here's... I mean, there is, let's see. You have a fuel tanker, a semi-tanker on Pine Line, you have a semi-tanker on Reactive Zone. I'm not sure how much you get actually on Flatland, but I mean, starting out with 2 of those is pretty good, I must say. Slippery slope, I don't think I need that. I don't think I need that, but I need to get down here. So I guess I'll just take this route. Maybe I'll hit the tower first, I guess. Tower first, yeah. Guess I'm guessing. You have not bought fuel yet on hard mode in NC? Nice. That's awesome. So are all the other maps completed? So you have like season 11, 10, 9, 8, everyone done so far then? Just gonna cruise. I'm gonna drink some coffee while I just leave this in high gear. Maybe I'll kick it out actually, I don't know. How much is fuel in hard mode? I think it varies. It varies. I think if you go on Map Runner and then just click the fuel station on the map, it'll tell you. I would expect it's probably like at least $4 to $8 dollars per liter probably, or something along those lines. Okay, so you've kind of skipped ahead and started on season 12 then, okay. Honestly, Paper, I don't think we need more scouts in the game, to be honest, man. I mean, that stuff sounds cool, I just don't think we need it. I just don't think so. I mean, there's already a ton of scouts in the game. They're definitely more useful now with jet tires and linear dampening being fixed, but the majority of the game is hauling cargo. Now, I think for expeditions, for sure, absolutely. For expeditions, you know, bring them on. You jump when they drop a new season? Oh, okay. What does fuel cost in real life? Oh gosh, I don't know. Too much for me. But for many, they have not raised the prices above $2 per liter. Oh, really? Yeah, it's like, I think it's like $7 a gallon. Actually, I think it's $8 a gallon, LARPup. So I've heard that I'm actually losing money because it's $2 per liter, and I think it's like 3.78 or 3.75 liters is a gallon. And so whenever it's $2 a liter, I'm paying $8 a gallon. So I'm like basically every gallon I'm losing $1. Does that make sense? I think. Am I dumb? But that someone brought that up on YouTube. I don't know if that's even true or not, but it makes sense. Or I would be losing, I forget how much I would be losing. Sync fuel prices in real life? What? Dave, that'd be pretty sweet though. That'd be pretty sweet. But that it feels kind of scary though. Oh, you're on Yukon, you'll go back when you're done? Nice. Alright, Alright. Honestly, I think Imperial, I don't know if US gallons is different than just straight up Imperial. I don't know, honestly. This is a nice little rock cliff here. I like this. But I mean, I believe if like the game came out and like it's based on like United States trucks, I think it would be US gallons. Like that would be the conversion, right? Like logically, right? Does that make sense? I think, right? Oh my goodness, dude, are you kidding me? Oh goodness, dude, are you kidding me right now? Let's see if I can get this back on its wheels. Let's do this. Hold on, I got an idea. Can I get back to my wheels? Oh my goodness. What have I got myself into? Oh my. Can this happen? Oh no. Okay, I'm guessing I go this way then.
This is the worst.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Stupid. Yo, you don't even know what stupid is. It's about to get all stupid up in here.
Oh, it already has.
We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it.
Oh. This has got to be the dumbest. All right, let's see if I can get back up here. Can I even get back up to the road? Is there even a way? Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Just go straight. Okay. Right here, guys, who needs expeditions? Like, we got it right here. Oh my goodness, never mind. Maybe I go around the other way? Yeah, let's go the other way. Reasons to use the CK-1500 if you finish Black River. I think the CK is still a good scout, regardless. I think it's one of the more well-rounded scouts, in my opinion, to be... Yeah, I think it's pretty well-rounded. I think the CK kind of stays relevant. The only reason I didn't use it on hard mode, to be honest, is just because I wanted something different. I feel like I've played so much in the CK-1500 that I just wanted something different, a different experience. So I used the... on my hard mode, I actually started off using the Scout 800, and I remember when I actually started my hard mode playthrough on YouTube, actually, YouTube Live, and people were like flaming me, saying, "What are you doing? Why are you using the Scout 800? Like, it's not good. It's too tippy, blah blah blah." And yeah. But yeah, and then I basically took that opportunity to do like King of the Hill with the 800, and yeah, it was fine. Okay, where am I going here? I think this might be the route I can get up. Let's see if I can. Can this climb this hill? This is gonna be hilarious. No. I need to get a better angle. Better angle. Yeah, we're not. That's not good. I'm telling you guys, who needs expeditions? Just, here we go. Here we go. Crisis averted. Did the base game undergo many balance changes back at that time? I don't think so. I don't think it really did. I think they've kind of updated like some things along the way, but I don't really think so. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to use a scouting trailer here. Yeah, probably. Fishing Festival 1, Fishing Festival 2, Unfinished Business. I might bring... Yeah, I can't do this. I have to bring this. No, there's no hauling. There basically is no trailer hauling in expeditions. I think there's probably hauling on like your frame, but it's not much hauling at all. It's essentially just more of like scouting, exploration, stuff like that. Yeah. I did a contest in Big Salmon Peak with the Scout 800 and then searched on YouTube and see how others did it. That's funny. That's funny. I believe it though. Can't go that way because of the rocks. Figured that. I mean, if you don't want to get it, Will, you can just, honestly, I'm going to be playing it, so you can just formulate an opinion on whether or not you want to play it from when just seeing it. That's kind of like what I used to do a lot, is just, I would watch people play it. Honestly, that's a huge thing for me, is watching gameplay. And then I just formulate an opinion on whether or not it's something I would like to play. So, I mean, there will be a lot of people playing it. I believe I have it on pre-order, so I get it like, I think 90 hours or something like that. Pre-release. So I don't even know when that would be. Like, it's not even, it doesn't even tell me on the app when that is going to be, but yeah. Can I get through here? Yes. Okay, could we just chill there, trailer? Yeah, toilet paper, you actually said the same comment on YouTube actually, but I mean, yeah, you could use it in that configuration, but I mean, I think a roof rack is kind of, I would say almost required with the Scout 800, to be honest. I think it's required. I'm gonna be real. Scout 800 is not really fuel efficient. It's not too much fuel efficient. Yeah, you can turn off all-wheel drive and let your always-on diffs fire, but I mean, with the Jat tires, the truck becomes very manageable for people that thought it was garbage with balance. That's pretty much all I'm gonna say. I think it's well worth it, to be honest. The thing is, I don't really, I'm gonna use the best engine. I mean, we could take a look at the engines. You wanna look at the engines, compared to each other, fuel burn wise? We can do that right now. Let's do that. I'll pull up the actual numbers. Let's look at this. My good friend Vlad Vulcan helping us out here. Scout 800. Okay, so the AT. What is it? AT. AT44 AT44 has 42,000. I did not stream yesterday, Mouse. No, I actually put out a video yesterday. AT44 is 42,000. Has a 40% damage tolerance, which is kind of garbage, actually. Very garbage. So at 40, when you take 40 damage to the engine, it consumes 150 more. Okay, so its stock fuel consumption is actually not that high, that much lower. 0.3. It's literally very low. So it's the difference of fuel consumption is not that much. And to be honest, anytime, I don't think this is underpowered, but anytime you're towing a trailer or pulling anything heavy, yeah, I'd rather have overhead. So yeah, I'm gonna take the Het 50. Pretty much, yeah. At 70% critical damage threshold. Yeah. And still having 70% of my multiplier. This has 50. So the fuel savings you're getting, I think, is very minimal, if any, because you're actually restricting your power. This is like, I don't think this is low powered for a scout. Scouts really don't need a ton of power, but when you're pulling something behind you like a scout fuel trailer, I mean, yeah, you can pull some fuel. I can also test this if you want to, because I actually need to check something. You still don't get notifications. Oh. You gave the 800 another chance since I was excited to use it with the Jats, but still was disappointed because the steering is not sharp. The steering is not sharp. That is the issue. Oh, wait a second here. Is this? It's still downloading. Oh, it's installed. Why is this a thing here? Do I need to start anew? Maybe I need to delete this. And then I think I just select... Wait, how do I start a new game? Custom scenario, right? Wait, am I doing this right? How do I activate my mod map? It's been so long. It's new game? Really? I don't think it's custom scenario. Just new campaign? Oh, it's custom? Oh. No. So the crazy thing is I shouldn't have had to do this. I shouldn't have had to do this. Last time you updated it, it would just update it on the map, but whatever. Let's go. New game. New campaign. No. New game. Custom scenarios. Go to mod menu, subscribe, activate mods. There it is. Okay, I'm actually going to do something real quick, so let's go load game. Delete this one. New game. Custom. Alright. We'll do a little testing here real quick with the Scout 800. We're going to pull up a quick hill. Yeah, that's kind of like what I think as well. What? Oh wait, I have to do something, I think. What did I have to do here? Forget what I had to do. Oh, I gotta tell Max. I'm supposed to be able to discover this stuff like right now, and then it activates everything. It's not established? What? How's it not established? Yeah, toilet paper, if you could refrain from using caps, that'd be great, man. Let's check this out real quick. Okay, so he did alter it. That's good. Doesn't know how to use mod maps because I don't play mods. Okay, that's good. I need to tell him that I can't get into the garage from here. Usually I just drive forward and then the garage is there. Huh. Go ahead, mouse. Yeah, usually I just drive and then I discover the garage, discover everything, and it's already unlocked. It's kind of weird. I need to tell him this. Okay. Well, I will actually pull Discord up because I need to tell him this stuff. This is like interesting things to know. I have to complete a mission, yeah. Let's go, Fugu. Okay. I'll let him get back to me. All right. Let me log in here and try this again. New Game Plus will work? Really? Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe that's what I need to do is New Game Plus. Okay, let's try that. Delete. What? Default, I guess default settings. Okay. I don't think this is gonna do it, but I don't know. Last time it was normal mode. Yeah, there's no task giver or anything. Usually it's right here. Drive to this area, unlocks, gives me a bunch of money. Yeah. Yeah, it's something's up. Something's up. Can't recover. Can't recover because there's no let's go like this. I'm actually gonna just delete this. Until then, back to playing. So my buddy Max Power, he updated his mod map, okay? And he put another hill where it has yeah, so he put another hill, and I'm trying to. He said he updated it. He told me to log in and see how it works. So usually when he updates it, it's fine. I just log in from my current save and everything's fine, right? I couldn't log when I logged in, or I don't think it was changed. But what I did was I went back, and yeah, the tasks that open up the garage that basically give you like infinite money and stuff like that, yeah, they just weren't there. Ah, that's the wrong truck. It's the wrong. Okay, wait. these. Let's see if he responded. Hold on a second here. Ah, here we go. I want to pop this trailer right now. Alright, unfinished business. I think I have that already. No, I don't. Yikes. Fishing festival. Parking ticket. Okay, let's go. I'll leave that trailer behind for now. What is parking ticket? Deliver the Hummer. Where's the Hummer at? Oh wow, this is crazy. Go get this one, this fishing one. Surface scout trailer to, okay, cellulose. Cellulose? They brought that back? What? Hmm. Oh, yeah, Dirt, you're right. You're right. I kind of talked about this earlier on stream, actually. It's going to be a very hard class to judge because there are a lot of vehicles in there I just don't think should be in there. And I think some of those vehicles I will use their ability to have add-ons and or versatility as something I judge them by as well, like one of the factors. And then some of the larger trucks in the game, I'm not necessarily going to be judging them. There's not really a lot of merit based upon like their add-ons they have. But that's a thing that I think people really judge some trucks by is just add-ons, and I'm not really one of them, so I'm going to make a lot of people mad. You saw my off-road tier list and I think I agreed on every single placement. Are you serious, Dave? It has to be a record. Oh man. Wow, Dave, dang. So I did a good job then, right? Curtain side scout. Wow, dude, these things are like everywhere. Okay, I can take this here. I can go do this right now. But I think I'm gonna have a lot of folks really disagree with me when I put the heavy truck heavy truck tier list out, because it's just hard. Yeah, the Azov 5 is definitely controversial. I think I think for me, the 5. I'm actually gonna leave this here. So the thing is, the Azov 5, like, it's, when you look at it, it is just an elite off-roader. I don't think a lot of people can deny that. it has a very small weakness. Actually, the weakness is very apparent. It's kind of big, but it's so great as an off-roader. I just felt it needed to stay there, or needed to be at least S tier. You'd say the P16 is like C with vanilla. Even single mod trailer can be used in ramps. Moves trucks be so fun, yeah. Like the crazy thing is, I don't think a lot of the smaller, it's different because I'm going to probably, like a lot of people are gonna be like, well, 1 second, let me clear my throat. A lot of folks are gonna wonder why. So here's the thing. I rank each class differently for a reason. And a lot of folks think that each class like meshes together, and they don't. So a lot of folks disagreed that I didn't have like a truck in the S tier or the A tier for heavy duty trucks, and I don't feel the heavy duty trucks are worthy of being in that tier. That's just my opinion. Because I feel as though, what? Is this supposed to go somewhere else? Huh, of course it is. Of course it is. What an idiot. All your saved data is gone? What? How is that? But I mean, it's weird. I don't know. But when you put a heavy duty class truck that I feel should be in the heavy duty class, when you put it into the heavy, it's tough to throw it up there as like a higher grade. That's just me. I guess that's my opinion. My video convinced you to give the CT681 a proper go? Really? Alright, Darth. Thank you for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. You have a wonderful day as well. Yeah. This is the Lodestar, yes. Yeah, I need to get this trailer here as well. I kind of want to bring this there. Maybe I'll just bring it to the road. Or, you know what? Let's just leave this here. I want to go continue scouting. I just want to go scout right now. Let's just go scout. Let's go out to the road. Here. Here. Hit this scout flatbed. Nice. Parking tickets there. Okay, cool. Let's go do that. But first, let me see something. What is this? Parking ticket. Oh, I see. Okay. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll just continue. So, hang in there, y'all. All right, we're back. Let's see here. Let's see here. We are going to do something. All right, so there is a poll up. You have 2 minutes to vote. I want to know if you guys want to see this. So yeah, let me know your thoughts. You got like a minute and 30 to vote on the current poll that's up for the heavy truck spoiler. Heavy truck tier list spoiler. I mean, it depends on the spoiler. I'm not going to give everything away. But I can give a little bit of info on some things or some of my rationale. It should show on mobile. That's weird. It doesn't? Actually, Dave, I think you would be I think you'll be pleased, to be honest, because I've revamped the whole way I'm judging the heavy trucks, to be honest. So I think the bore definitely got a good change, to be honest. I'm definitely changing the way I'm ranking these. Huge changes. I'm going to it's going to be shortened up. It is not going to be as long as the other two videos. I absolutely promise. I'm not going to be jumping to the garage as much. Maybe for the new additions, but for the other things, I'm just going to quickly say a few words about them, why I put them there. Maybe some general facts about them, and that's pretty much it. All right, let's see. The poll has ended. Wow, everyone wants to see it. All right, so let's look at it here. Oh man, should I pull this up? Oh, you like the longer tier list? Man, it's just hard. It's just hard, Eric. I mean, speaking for 45 minutes or speaking for an hour and 15 minutes straight through, just basically vomiting information. It's really hard. I'm going to say that. It's really hard. It is definitely hard. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something here. How do I put these back? Let's go how do I reset? Reset. Okay. 1 second. I will bring this up. One second, y'all. All right, cool. All right. Not that. Okay, here we go. You know, I'm debating on doing this online. I thought about doing this on live stream, to be honest. Essentially, here's all your. This is probably the class that has the most. I think this actually has the most trucks in them right now. I might be wrong. I think it's like 29. I think there's 29 trucks, 28 or 29. I can tell you guys this. The Azov Antarctic is not going to be in the C class anymore. I can tell you that it's going to move up. This probably is going to stay. The boar is definitely moving its way up. And I'm going to say this, though. I'm probably going to say this is going to go here. I think the only class that actually goes down into the D is essentially the caterpillar. That's pretty much the only one. There's very few trucks that are going to go in the C category. However, I think this probably, I could say this. In general, if this was a heavy duty class truck, this would probably be around like a C plus to maybe a very low B. Okay. Very low B, in my opinion. But the thing is, this class is on a whole different level of the off-road or the highway and heavy duty. The heavy duty class is essentially like a step down from the off-road class, but they're very similar, right? They're very similar class, but it's more or less the off-road class objectively is just better off-roaders in general. It's just how it is. This class is different because you have things mixed in like trucks like this that have insane versatility. And then you have trucks like this that it's being compared against, right? Like the Cat. And the Cat is kind of a monster in its own right, but it doesn't have a crazy amount of add-ons to do all these different things. But I think the things that it does best, it does well to an elite level. And that is really what I'm going to start judging these trucks on, is what they do best. Is it at an elite level based upon their peers? So like things like the Dairy Special, the Fem, the Kenworth, and like the Zix brothers and stuff like that. Like what I believe they're used for, or what they should be used for, do they do them well? And I think the biggest thing is what I'm going to judge these upon, necessarily the heavies, like the super heavies, meaning like the really great performing heavies, right? It's going to be more along the lines of, can I trust them and can I lean upon them in a playthrough with doing what I ask them to do? And that is essentially where I'm going to rank them. So yeah, I'm not going to throw all these up here. I think also I had the Airmatsu Forester, I think in the C. I think because this is a very focused vehicle, I think it's very, I kind of went back and thought about this. This truck should actually be moved a lot higher because if you think about it, it's actually very elite when it comes to logging. It's very safe. It's very efficient. The only thing its downside really is it's slow. It doesn't have a crazy amount of engine power and it's slow. Other than that, it is a very safe logging apparatus, have you. And yeah, it can't haul long logs, but that kind of opens up the door for other trucks to use long logs. Anyways, this truck is not going to go in this category. It will be up here in either one of these two. Just because, yeah, I think it's an elite logger. It really is. There's only a couple trucks in the game, I think, that are probably on the level of this as a logging truck. And one of them is probably the Kenworth. But I would still probably use this, to be honest. The Kenworth is really great though with logging, but I do think the Kenworth should be a different type of monster, I guess. I believe a lot of these trucks should be, to be quite honest, but I'm not going to go up and start throwing these up here. What I can do is show you where I had these placed before. Let's see here. What did I have? That's heavy duty. Okay, this is where I had these placed before. Okay, this was after the year 2 pass. So you can see the Forester and the Azov Antarctic are down here. I had these up here in the B. I had this up here in B. And honestly, this is not where this truck's going to go. This truck, the Boar, is definitely going to be in a different category. It is not going to be down here. It's not going to be at B. It's definitely going to move up. Yo, Lana Del Rey fan, welcome in. Yeah. So a lot of these are going to move around. I think you're going to see the P12 here is probably going to move up. I think so. Just because I'm looking back at my playthroughs. Also, I think the Kiravets, I think both of these are actually going to move down, to be quite honest. And it's not really for, I don't want to say it's based on performance. It's going to be based upon, in this case, like, I don't really use those. Yo, Purple, welcome in. I don't really use these much. Like, let's say I need to go pull a vehicle out of mud. This doesn't have a ton of power, nor does this. Also, maneuverability is a huge factor in how I rank these trucks as well. A lot of these up here have great maneuverability. I mean, the Cat is questionable with articulation, but it's actually pretty good, to be quite honest. Yeah, I don't think so. I just don't think this is a good off-roader to go through like super conditions. I'm pretty sure it beats every truck in the game still. I think even the Fem, I think it still even goes faster through mud and snow than the Fem. But the thing is, other than just traveling through those conditions, that is really the only thing it can do. It doesn't offer any type of service other than that. And then there's farming. It's just, and even so, if I'm going to go rescue a vehicle, I'm probably not going to say the Kiravets over, I would even say a Kolob. I would still go and try to pull a truck out with a Kolob more than go and getting it with the Kiravets. I have a lot more power here. Yeah, just to pull trucks out. Winch power is another thing because of their weights. So here has probably the most amount of winch power. So yeah, I mean, this is a prime truck to do that. Or this. I mean, these two are separate. This is like a whole separate category, right? These two right here. Because honestly, these are not super heavy trucks. These are more in line with like an off-road class truck, right? But the thing is, they are rather heavy. They really are. This one especially. And the issue with this is I'm ranking these trucks here that are meant to be more along the mission set line or mission capabilities as like an off-road truck, like do everything, like do basically everything but high saddle cargo hauling through like crazy conditions. Because usually, like if you're going to haul a rocket trailer out of a moor, you're probably not going to use these trucks. But the thing is, it's tough to rank these against a straight up prime mover like this, right? Like these two. It's like where's the judgment like versus both of these, right? So this is where it gets kind of hard. So that's kind of it. Like vehicles that are kind of mixed into this class, because it's almost a mesh. The heavy class has vehicles that should be in the heavy duty class, like this, like this, like this, like this, and oh gosh, what another one? Maybe even this. I almost think the Navistar should be maybe even in an off-road truck. And then you got trucks that should probably be in the off-road class as well. I'd probably say these two. I'd probably put these two in the off-road class. Or even put them in the heavy duty. Or like this one go in the off-road, this go in the heavy duty, and then yeah. And then I think, yeah, you would probably still see the International Paystar sit as an S there, but these are just so strong the way they handle things that I felt they should go there. This truck here, let's see here. The Western Star, I think you probably could rank this up in S depending on how good of a driver you are. You use the Forester for short and medium logs, while the Kenny for just long logs. That's a good move there. After the loaf, of course. Yeah. But yeah. Another move is going to happen is I don't think the P12 is going to be behind these trucks here. The P12 is going to move up. Even with power struggles, I have purchased this vehicle and used this vehicle in every single playthrough I've had, pretty much. I bought this in hard mode in Michigan, and folks this is back in the day, right? This is back probably in like when season, I forget when I started hard mode. It might have been after or more. People were saying, why are you buying the P12? It's a waste of money. And I still bought it. I loved it. I used it a lot. So it was a good truck for me, regardless of how its power to weight is. It's a good truck. The Antarctic, this truck here, this is definitely getting moved up. For sure. I don't know if it's going to go into the B. I think what holds it back from being up around like the elite level of trucks. Yes, it has elite level of performance through relatively flat conditions. I'm pretty sure we all know. I think it's probably, I think it performs a little bit behind the FEM in terms of like straight line, mud, snow capabilities. I think I'd have to actually run this through tests, but I'm pretty sure. But the articulation, its tippy nature in uneven terrain, which there is a lot of in the game, that kind of starves it a little bit. What do I think about buying the Kenny W990 in a relatively early game hard mode? I think it's a good idea. But yeah, that's kind of like my little how do I say this? Little spoiler. I also think these I debated on where to put these, to be quite honest. Because while I don't think these two trucks here in the game of SnowRunner are, how do I say this? I'm not going to say super capable, because they are very capable. It's just they require differential locking to be kind of like their own little slow monsters. It's hard for me to rank these like really high, because I've tested out pulling the rocket trailer with this truck here, and I think it definitely struggled. But I think it's a good truck. It's very, very efficient. It's very balanced. Stability is incredible. The Thatcher backbone is incredible. So I think just because of their ability, whenever they do have like a locking feature, maybe they won't be as high in the A. They actually probably will be set back farther. I think maybe A- might be a good spot for them. The Navistar, I think the Navistar to B+ is pretty generous, to be honest. Really has no add-ons, but it pulls pretty well. Has 49-inch tires. Yeah, it's just a good truck. That could be a little bit of my bias, but as just a prime mover, I think it does well, even without diff lock. Even though it just burns insane amounts of fuel and smoke in your eyes. But yeah, I think and then lastly, this will be the last one I talk about here. This is, well, actually, no, this might be the last one. This I'm having trouble with. I'm having trouble with thinking about putting this up higher, to be honest. I think the Dan, I don't know if I've actually put this up into the S. I don't want to be someone who just loads up this tier. Do you see what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. A is probably like elite tiers are like this. These two right here. This is like elite tiers. This down here, these two are still pretty good. Why is the cat in D? Because there's really not much you can do with the cat. There's not really many missions that pertain to the cat, period. And the missions that do pertain to the cat, you essentially have to escort it. Pretty much, yeah. I do like it as a tanker. But yeah, I think I'm still kind of debating on the Dan. The Dan might move up. Either or the Dan is an A+. So like Dan basically is the top of the class. So like anything that's at the top of the class is like an A+. This, I'm just saying S. But this is another truck here. The Dairy Special, the Dairy Longhorn 3194. I've been debating moving up to, just because I feel like it's done better, but it still kind of has power issues upon heavyweight. But anyways, y'all, that is essentially a little snippet of what you might see. So I don't think a lot of people are going to agree with this tier list, especially the heavy. It's probably the most disagreed with, and that's totally okay. But I am a believer in the old, I guess the old state of the game, where the heavy class trucks were essentially like more focused. Not necessarily a do-it-all, every mission type trucks that people just pull out and then and crush the game. I believe in like a somewhat of a game balance where the off-road heavy-duty trucks are like the drones that essentially get the jobs, all the other little jobs done, and then the big trucks come in for the heavies. That's kind of like my thing. There will be a, yeah, this is the Apache. There will be a war. Yeah, there's the one when you get to the Fem and the Kenworth, it's gonna be crazy. People are going to rage. They're gonna rage. I think people are gonna rage anyways. That's the thing. You can't please anybody. I think like I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna sound very awkward, but I think probably the least pleasing video for me to actually publish our tier lists actually. Because people get so upset. Like, it's crazy. When you say this is my personal tier list, I literally have people telling me I need to go back and look at them again. Or they're like, no, you're not right about this. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's just like, wow, man. Like, actually, I need to turn on light. Let's get light out here. Yeah, there we go. Apache's a good scout, man. I like it a lot. Oh, the femboys are going to go nuts. But I think people are going to start waking up to realizing the Fem is like not really what it's cracked up to be. It's just, you got to understand, man, when the Fem came out, every YouTuber was essentially making videos on the Fem. I posted one video on the Fem, which was just my initial impressions. And then whenever it hit PTS, you know, everyone was posting performance things on the Fem and how it can pull all this massive weight. And yeah, like, people got really hyped, right? I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, you see a great truck come out, you get hyped, right? You get excited about it. And I just don't think enough was said about its downsides as well. And I think I kind of highlighted that, and I got a lot of flack for it. There was a lot of people that really got mad about my review. I mean, I could tell you this, like, I got a lot of people unsubscribed. After I brought out the Fem review, a lot of people unsubscribed. So, if that tells you anything. So you like the Dairy 4, you used to pull load of logs on the hill where the P16 stopped. The dairy's wheels kept spinning and slowly crawled through. That's awesome, man. I believe it, Eric. I believe it. You totally understand when you say you don't like the direction the game's going last season's. But it's a bit unfair to bash on the new heavy trucks when the Azov 7 is very similar in the base game. Well, I don't know, but the thing is, the Azov 7 still has like glaring issues, right? It's nose collisions on the front, it's ground clearance as well. And then, yeah, it's it can still get stuck in mud. So like what I'm essentially say this is like the Mastodon has totally power creeped the Azov 7. Like the Mastodon can do everything the Azov 7 can do pretty much, and just do it without care of any type of terrain surface. I guess. You don't own the Apache? Am I missing a lot? I like the Apache. I feel like it's a good truck. I don't know if it's worth purchasing. I don't know your financial situation. I couldn't tell you that. Okay, what am I guessing here, Mouse? The recency bias with the Fem will wear off? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Okay, wait, that's already there. Parking ticket's already there. I'm not worried about that right now. Mixing oil and water. Do I have that? Have it. I need to go ahead northbound. What? This is all stuff I need to... There's no tower? There's no tower. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna go back to the road though. Guess I have to get my other scout. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Dirt, is like... I mean, the Azov 7 is objectively still one of the best trucks in the game, right? But to be real, like, back in the day... How do I say this? Back in the day, man, before it got its like collision clipping changes for its front end, dude, people hated it. I was one. I hated that truck. Yeah, it does. It does, but the thing is, like, I don't think I've... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, the Azov 7 is a good truck. I don't think I'm being unfair. I don't know. But I know where you're coming from, because it is one of the stronger trucks in the game, but... Like, let's say this. Like, let's talk about the Mastodon, right? The Mastodon really doesn't have any glaring weaknesses. Like, that's the thing, is like... The Azov 7 has weaknesses that do deter people. And the Mastodon really doesn't. No, I see what you're saying. You make a good point, for sure, man. I see that. You do make a really good point. Is the best overloading truck in the game. It's OP. It is kind of OP. But I mean, like, the thing is, it's taken a while for people to even understand that it is OP. Trying to think here. I need to... You know what? I'm not going to even do this mission. I'm just going to get my trailer and go. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I feel like the Azov... oh, come on. I feel like... The Azov 7 is, how do I say this? I want to say more in line with like an off-road class truck. Like the Kenny, not so much. I would actually opt for the Kenny to have better pulling power. What? I would say better pulling power and less add-ons. That's kind of like my thing. But I guess to each his own, you know? I mean, the only weakness of the Kenny, like, think about this, the only weakness of the Kenny in general is when you overload it, it's just too much. It's too much for inclines. I mean, yeah, there's a workaround, which is just basically using its custom tire. But I mean, I don't know. It's tough. This is why ranking the heavy trucks is just a tough thing, right? Because there's so many different perspectives of what true balance is, right? But like, I really feel as though people would appreciate like off-road and heavy-duty trucks much more if we didn't have the crazy amount of add-ons for all these just, you know, crazy large trucks that just do everything. I actually want to go this way. We'll pop the trailer there. What's up, Eagle Eye? Welcome in. But yeah, this is why like my least favorite videos to make are tier lists. They really are. I mean, like, here's the thing: when I judge the fem, this is another issue. Is the fem, in my opinion, I think is, people might say it's probably one of the better like high saddle haulers, and I'm probably going to disagree. I think it can pull the most amount of weight up the steepest inclines. That is pretty much an objective fact, right? It still is very heavy. I just feel the fem is more specialized. I think the fem is just great for moving mass amounts of cargo. I'm okay with the fem not having a ton of add-ons. I think the fem is okay because it doesn't have a ton of add-ons. I don't think it should have a small crane, in my opinion. I just don't think so. I think the 4-slot bed is great. I think it should have like an extended fuel tanker, to be quite honest. That would be amazing. And it just be, you know, a supreme cargo hauler that's going to essentially, or just an amazing support vehicle. And that'd be that, but that's just me. Bit stiffer and a bit higher for heavy duty trucks, yeah. Okay, I need this. Let's go. The biggest offender is a Mastodon, yeah. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I think like the max amount of add-ons, I think a heavy, like a really big heavy truck with that is probably one of the better performers in the game. What they should have, I think, should max out around what the Zix 605R has. Except I'm definitely cool with specialized add-ons. I think specialized add-ons are amazing. Like the Kenny getting its oil field bed, great, wonderful thing. Its extended fuel tank add-on, great, wonderful thing as well. But, you know, being, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know what heavy duty means. Oh, yeah, HD means heavy duty. That's what they're saying. HW would be highway. You optimized the suspension of the CT681 just a tiny bit and gave it 49 inches instead of 47. Wow. That does sound pretty cool. But yeah. If you want to see some folks get real upset, just wait till the heavy truck tier list comes out. It's going to be I don't know if it's gonna be fun, but oh, you're out of gas. Don't worry, Mouse. I'm always confused, honestly. I'm always confused. No, I honestly, Eagle, that's something I talked about before you came in when I was showing my part of my rationale for the new tier list that I'm going to be putting out soon. I do feel like there's too many trucks just being thrown into the heavy class. What? Wow, okay, let's go up here. Do a little trailer pop. Okay, I think Oviro is a pretty sweet map. I know I'm kind of taking my time and doing other things. I probably could be going much faster if I wasn't. Whoa, you can see that the radar thing coming out of the trailer there for a second. Weird, you can see it. You can kind of like see the lines, huh? I did. I did think about that dirt, actually. I did. But, I did think about doing that. But I don't know. I just feel like, to be honest, man, I feel like anymore, I feel like when I post a video, people just want to come argue. It's really what it boils down to. It's just folks are just loving to argue about like their point of view. And it's okay to argue. It just, yeah. I just feel like the whole, there's just so much polarity going on. I think especially whenever some information comes out that someone posts that, yeah. Pretty much everything I post is of controversy, to be honest, and yeah. But I mean, that would be a cool video, to be honest. I actually think what trucks should go in what class, like reclassing of trucks. Maybe that is a video I could do, to be honest. Maybe not like a tier list, but like maybe, I don't know, maybe I could set it up as a tier list though. Like where they would rank if they were in another tier. Like let's say like the Azov like 7, even though it is rather heavy. Like where would it rank if it was like an off-road class truck? But then again, there's a lot of people who say the 64131 should be a heavy truck too. So it's weird. I don't know. Whoa, whoa. The Big Bang. I think this should be it here. I think this should be it. All right, Lednor, thanks for stopping in, man. Hope you have a wonderful day. Good to have you as always. 1 second, Miles. I will be right back. I think my toilet is running. What's up, Albert? Welcome in. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to check to see if there's water running. Okay, never mind. I think it shut off. Okay, yeah, it did. All right, cool. All right, what's your question, Mouse? Hit me with it. Hit me. All right, cool. That's gonna stay there. All right, cool. So it's basically all scouted out. Yeah, it's all scouted out. Pump it up. What? Warehouse access. What was the one I needed to do first? It was the one with the railroad, right? Power lines look like it's a lot. What's the best winch for trucks? Probably the advanced, I believe. Yeah, I'll probably say the advanced. All right, so that's done. Beams. Beams and pine line. Where's this go? The MPP unit? Where's that at? Ooh, okay. Fuel. Beams. Big fuel tanker here too. I don't even know if I even need that there. Power grid and power lines should be the last things I do in NC? Okay. Really? Why? Don't they give you... Wait, don't they give you... Don't they give you warehouse access though? Power grid. Yeah, don't they give you... It makes for good final missions, but what about the warehouse access? You like controller scheme B? Nice, dude. It's all connected. Oviro. Oviro. Wow, dude, this is like so much. Power lines 2 for the cement. Okay. It makes the power field factories permanent. Okay. Yeah, I think controller scheme B is pretty nice. So it makes all these permanent, essentially. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do power grid, I think. Flatland, let's see. Fuel, is there fuel there? No. I could get beams and come up through Flatland. I don't think that's a good way. A lot of people saying that's bugged. Oh no, that's not good. Could come through the gateway. And I could go down this way. Actually, I don't think that's a good idea. I actually rather go through reactive zone. Let's see what reactive zone has. I even have fuel here too. And I don't have beams here. Yikes. Is this locked? No, it's not locked. Okay. All right, cool. I think the cabin factory is bugged. I think that's what he's saying. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see here. Refuel. Once you complete the power line mission, then you don't need the generator. Then you restart the game and it's back to needing the generator again. What? Oh. That's weird. Very, very weird. Okay, so I'm actually gonna take 5,000 MB. We're gonna take this here. Honestly, I hope it doesn't happen to me, to be honest. I hope it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. This way. I think, yeah, I get fuel here. So we'll cut through. I'll grab the 4 fuel with this truck. And then I guess I'll just grab the metal beams with another in some way. Another reason to do them last? Yeah, that's a good good point there, Derd. That's a good point. Am I gonna stream tomorrow? I think so. It's either I stream tomorrow or I make my my heavy truck tier list. So I don't know, you guys decide. Am I streaming tomorrow or am I going to make a video? I can do either or, to be honest. I was going to wait till... Whoa, dude. I was going to wait till next week to do the heavy duty or the heavy truck, but it doesn't really matter to me. I've been mulling all this stuff over for so long. You missed not having a stream? Yeah. It's like after I make a video, it essentially takes all day. Actually, it took a couple days for both of those videos, to be quite honest. It took me a day. Yeah. Yeah, it basically took me multiple days. Guess why you're late every day? Why you're late every day? It's okay to be late every day. It's fine. You can always rewatch it too. I think it's just crazy that Naked Dave said he agreed with every truck on my off-road tier list. I die a happy man. I die a happy man today. I think that probably, yeah, that one, I think knowing that I got that one relatively correct for some people, I think means a lot. Yeah, I think the any other class doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. You don't get the notification I'm on Twitch. I think you can get set up for like email. Did I go this way? I do. So wait. Generators required after reload? After power lines done. What? That's not good. I don't like that, man. Because then that means like I might as well just do those last. So then it's like I'd rather pull like a big coiled trailer rather than do that. But ooh, I'm not liking that. Here we go, just blow that smoke everywhere, yeah. We love it. Let's just do this first. You have no idea how to fix it? That's crazy, man. You know what? Let's just blaze. Let's just blaze down this path here. Just do this. Oh, logs. That's right. We're going to have to do logs. And to Pine Line Bay we go. What? I'm smashing this thing up, dude. Does anyone get the engine bug? I don't get it. Is that... It might be a console thing. Dude, I'm just crushing myself. Killer for us right now is the refuel bug and co-op is back. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. That's not a good one. Dude, okay, I probably have to repair myself. Actually, wait, this thing is really 80%? I'm good then. 80% damage tolerance, we're good to go. We're good. Such a good looking truck though, bro. What a great looking truck. Cab looks like it has a low res texture though. That's because I have this on. This is why. Because I believe all this stuff, actually I think my object quality is low. So if I go like this and turn this up, I think this will probably, maybe not. Could just be the camo. Could just be the camo, dirt, actually. Just being weird. Huh. It's weird. It's weird how they fix stuff and stuff comes back. I don't know. I don't know, man, honestly. That's beyond my pay grade. My pay grade is really low, so I wish I knew that stuff, honestly. Honestly, I wish I knew how to just basically solve all the issues, all these bugs, and then just present it to somebody and be like, hey, here's how to fix them. And to make everyone happy, especially for co-op, man. I would really love to have co-op work very smooth for this game. And Navistar has a digital pixelated camo. Let's go with this. Slam. Even though I'm destroying my suspension. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, that kind of does suck. Yeah. Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. It's just a game. I know it's frustrating, but don't go crazy. You've only co-op twice, I think. I used to do a lot of co-op, to be honest, and I remember the refuel bug. That one really hurt my co-op experience. To Pine Line Bay. Straight south. Oh, I don't want to go this way. This is gonna be a lot of mud. And I don't have diff, I don't have off-road, but it's fine. I guess I could. I guess I could. Oh, that's a dumb move right there. I thought that was a sapling. Oh, just when I thought I was good. You can only hear music and the gears changing. Man, this is why I think just playing on PC is the best bet. I know some folks don't have it on PC and they're only it's only a console game, but if you have the option to play this game on PC, I really suggest playing it on PC. It won't solve all the issues, but I think it helps. Maybe. It could, Jones. It could. But I think its performance is more or less impacted the most from its tires. Having a heavy option is just so great. That's why I think it kind of gets by without the diff lock. To be honest, I don't hear a lot of people complain about the Navistar, like with not having diff lock. But I mean, if it did, could you imagine? Best controller in the world is a PS4. Don't slam. Nice. There's no limited slip diffs in the game. Either you have it or you don't. There you go, guys. Either you have it or you don't. I think the main factor is just its tires, man. I mean, if you look at like the Western Star 1430, compare it to compare its performance to basically all its brothers except for the 16 or except for the twin steer, the big twin steer. I mean, it outperforms them. It doesn't have diff lock. It has smaller tires than every single one of them too. So I mean, the only thing I think personally it is it just has OHD tires. They all have a medium set tire. It has heavies. Whoa, nice, dude. Ka-dong, ka-dong. Okay, that's there. I probably could go over and grab beams right now. Just do. I could probably shuttle this all over. It's either I do that or I just go. Yeah, I just use a charging cable. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's literally what I have right now. I just plug my charging cable is like plugged in all the time. Yeah, I kept the grills on the windshield. I don't do first person. I don't do this. Oh gosh, can I even make it? Yeah, I guess we're gonna make it, so. You like doing first person if you have to do a repetitive route? That is a good move there. I could see that. Like change up the scenery essentially. Let's do this. Let's do a little repair too. There we go. Little refuel too. Don't you just love normal mode? Don't you just love it? I almost, you know what I want to do? I kind of want to just use the FEM and just overstack, put 6 metal beams on there. What's up, Homer? How can you get this truck? You have to buy this truck on Steam. It's not available on Epic Games. I don't know if it's available on PlayStation Store. I don't know if it's available on any other store, but yeah. I kind of don't want to do this trip back and forth. This is going to be like a 3-trip thing. Oh, it's just not available on Epic? It's available on the Microsoft Store? Okay, cool. Then never mind. It's only not available on Epic. You put up a YouTube video a while back, hauling long logs through Michigan, all in first person, even drove through the Stepping Stones Smithville Dam. Nice. I'm gonna do something here. I think I'm gonna do something kind of crazy. Not really crazy, kind of boring, but... Oh, the fembot. Maybe I put... Wait a second. It'd be 4 metal beams. You know what? I'm not even gonna do this. I'm not even gonna do this. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do the shuttles. I can't overstack. I don't have a crane. It's literally going to be a there and back, there and back, there and back. Shouldn't be too long now. All right, Daniels, see you later. No, no cheating. No cheating. That's right. There and back again. A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins. That's right. Dude, that's a great book. The Hobbit is a great book. I feel like I don't want to say they ruined the movie, but I don't feel like they did the movie very well. I feel like they just basically milked it out. They like strung it out. Oh, that's great. Do I have a mod? I don't. I don't use mods. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I mean, to be honest, like compared to like Lord of the Rings, like Lord of the Rings had almost no, I don't say almost no CG, but very little. Very little. I think like I enjoyed the Unexpected Journey, the first one. I enjoyed that, I guess. But like it still was kind of off for me. Like, I feel like if they just would have went directly from the book, they could have made like a banger. Like, it could have been amazing. It could have been amazing. I don't know. It's just my opinion. The book is all over the place, though. What? No, it's not. I don't think it is. I don't think The Hobbit's all over the place. I mean, it's probably been about 14 years since I've read it, but I don't remember it being like all over the place. I remember it being pretty linear with literally one storyline, which was their journey. I mean, yeah, it had the Battle of 5 Armies and stuff like that, but I also think the Battle of 5 Armies kind of wasn't that great of a scene too. I don't know. You think there's an unofficial supercut? Really? It cuts out all the unnecessary stuff out of The Hobbit? Dude, there probably is. You know, what about the animated version? Does the animated version line up? Because I know they have a cartoon version, but I never watched it. Oh gosh. Oh. Whatever. I'll repair myself down there. Oh yeah, I'll just repair myself. Whatever. When I go across the bridge, it's fine. It's all good. Actually, I'll go down this way. Actually, wait. Let's go through this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure The Hobbit is just a straight up linear story. There's a repair square? Where? I don't think so. Oh, the service hub right here. Shoot. Oh, the other side. Yeah, that's right. Okay. That's right. There is. Okay, cool. On the other side of the dock. I guess that's a good thing about this season, right? Is there's repair spots around. I probably still need to get fuel. No, I think I'm gonna be alright. Just going down the road. Oh, nice. New and shiny vehicle. Grocery store with 2 parking spots. All right. Can't see anything. Can't see anything in this thing. love doing that. Just blipping the throttle, and then so it just shoots out more smoke. Oh, that's funny. Yo, Steve, thank you for that Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Which one here? Alright, let's go through. Trip number 2. Trip number 2 of 3. This could have been a 2-tripper. This could have been... Actually... This could have been... This could have been like a 1-tripper. You like the black smoke? Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. Nice little sleeper. Pretty sweet. Other than the, I feel like I'm in prison, but yeah. Visibility minus 200, yeah. Alright, here is the weirdest front lawn. Here's the weirdest front lawn in the game, right here. I gotta say though, this would be kind of legit if this was stocked with some fish. Maybe a little bit more scaled up. Sit out here, you know. Put some ribs on the smoker. Maybe a brisket on the smoker and just sit there and fish. I mean, yeah. I don't think that'd be a bad thing. Good, yeah, some RC boat races. Yeah, right? Get a stew going? Yeah, exactly. Get something. I have a great time out there. I'm gonna refuel myself again. Oh, the perks of normal mode. RC boat races, man. I never thought about that one. That would be cool if there was actually fish in there. Whoa. Back and forth we go. Back and forth. Whoa. Oh, thank you for that, Steve. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed them. That's awesome. Really glad to hear, man. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you again for that Prime. That is the intention, man. That is the intention. get people to look at some of the other trucks in a little bit more of a different perspective, I guess. I don't know. Okay, don't bust your suspension here. Oh, almost. Turning radius, man. All right, let's go back. No. You know, I probably should be using vehicles to get this done faster. Especially with yeah, next week. You know, I think I'm gonna try to finish this next week, actually. Yeah, I think next week we're gonna push to the finish. I think that's probably gonna be the move, is because after next weekend, I think it's next Thursday, I'm leaving for a week. And then I come back and there's really only a couple days before expeditions, so I need to... No. Yeah, I need to pick up the pace. Let's go. Rolling coal, man. This thing is just burning dinosaurs like crazy. Okay, what's up with that damage just going through? Every time, I feel like. Every time. Not cool. What's that? The Irish pub? Coffee, there we go. There we go. Coffee and cafe. There we go. My type of joint right there. This looks like a warehouse right here. Almost a little stage for putting some cargo, but it's not. Actually, hold up. I could just take this way, but it's fine. I'll take the road. But yeah, actually the reason I was gone on Monday was I had a appointment for my shoulder. So Monday I didn't stream because I had an appointment for my shoulder. And then I recorded the off-road tier list, or yeah, it took me multiple attempts, to be quite honest. I would get like 20 minutes in and I would say something just off the wall stupid, because it was like completely unscripted, except for the intro. The intro, I basically wrote those things down just so I can clearly drop the to set the video up. But other than that, it was all unscripted. Tuesday, I actually had an interview for a teaching job at a technical career center here in town for a drone instructor. So yeah, yesterday, that's kind of why I was gone. And then like yesterday morning, I kind of was preparing for that, and then I just dropped the video. Nice. Ka-dong. So yeah, see how that goes with the interview. Which it did go good, but we'll see. I'm going this way. Yeah, I'm going this way. Let's try this way. Yo, Dan Hang, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for that follow. Let's put it on morning again, I guess. Let's go this way. We'll go a different route here. What's up, Ziggs? Me too, man. I mean, we'll see. It seems like it's a brand new program, I guess. And honestly, from what I've gathered, they really don't have a direction of where they want to go with it, which is kind of scary. Like there's no type of direction, which is scary, but also it's kind of interesting because then like it leaves a lot of discretion up to the instructor, which is kind of cool. But I've also never taught high school kids, like juniors and seniors. Like I'm not a teacher, you know what I'm saying? So that's going to be the thing. If they do offer it, I do get the job. It's going to be a very hard thing to do. But it is very interesting. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that actually applied for that job. I think there was a lot of people, to be quite honest. Wow, it's actually a pretty nice route. Not too bad. Not too bad. But it was weird. I think the weird thing about the interview was